So this is the website. Let's scroll down. A responsive website like this. So as you can see. So then we have different pages. We have home page, about page. Let's click on about page. So this is the about page. So this is what is in this page. We have the course. This is what is here. So we're trying to create something like this. So at the end of this video, you will be able to create this kind of video, this kind of website. So look at the blog page. We have this. Okay. Then contact us page. So you'll be able to do something like this. So this is the contact us page. You can put your Google map here, your location. So this is what we are trying to do. By the end of this video, you'll be able to create this website from the scratch, as you can see. So please sit tight and watch this video. Take your time and make sure you note the important points. And as you are watching, you are practicing, you are replicating what you are learning immediately on your Visual Studio Code. So the app you'll be using is your Visual Studio Code if you're a PC user. So the first thing for you to do is, after checking this website, you click on your application, which is your Visual Studio Code, VSC. So I'll open mine like this. So this is my Visual Studio Code. So when you open it, you are supposed to have something like this. Yeah, something like this. Okay. So we have a folder here, and in this folder we have this images folder. So for this web design class, I will drop a link to the description of these images for you to download. I'll put a link in the description of this video so you can download these images. Okay, so let me open the images folder. This is a folder here, right? And this is the images. So you can see different images here. So like I said, I created a folder. The folder name is web. Then inside this folder I have images folder. So this is where all the images I will be using is located. So the next thing we are going to do is to open our code editor application. I'll be using Visual Studio Code for this one. You can use any text editor actually. So I'll be using Visual Studio Code. So this is my Visual Studio Code. So we have to create a file, an HTML file and a CSS file. So for you to create a file, you go to your file here, as you can see. So go to new file. So you type in the name how you want to save it. Let's save it as index. So click enter. So it will ask you where you want to save it to. So click on desktop. Mine is in desktop. So I want to be on this folder here. Okay, so the folder I'm saving into is web. So let's save it here. So now after the index, put .html. So to show the file extension. So this is an HTML file. So you save it as index.html. So you save, create file, click on create file. So this is an HTML file, index.html. So we'll create another file right now. We'll create CSS file. Go to file, go to new file, then let's save the CSS file as style. style. So click enter. So in the same folder, the folder name is web. So in this web folder, we're creating a CSS file which is called style. So at the end of the style, you write .css. As you can see, the name is style.css. So click on create. So now in the folder, so this is the folder. Now we have the images folder, we have the index folder, and we have the style.css folder. So this is index.html, this is style.css. Do you understand? Okay, so let's go back to our text editor. So let me zoom in so that we can see better. For you to zoom in, you can just press Ctrl plus. So as you can see, Ctrl plus. So I want us to see it clearly. That's why I'm zooming in. So the first thing we have to do, this is our index.html, this is style.css, but we are starting with the index file because that's our HTML, and our HTML is just like the skeleton, right? The CSS is just to beautify what we will do on our HTML, right? So the first thing is to bring our HTML basic document. So you press shift 1, hold your shift down, then 1. So to give you exclamation mark, right? Then click on enter. So to give you the basic HTML document. So let me zoom out a little. Okay, let's leave it this way. So you have this as your basic HTML document. Okay, this is it. Let me leave it this way. So we have doc type, HTML, and the rest. So if you want to know more about these things, you can just check our previous videos. And if you know you have not subscribed to this channel, please subscribe to the channel because you will learn a lot from this channel. So please subscribe to the channel and comment. Give me a comment on any area you do not understand. Okay, so let's continue. So this is the basic HTML document. So in the body here is where we are going to put all our code. Whatever it is we want to learn, whatever it is we want to code, we put it in this body here. So this title here is where maybe you want to save the name of the work as web design or whatever it is you want to give as a title. We'll put it there. So in the title here, we are going to give our work a title. So let's say university website design. Do you understand? So when you open this HTML work, when you open your website, this will be the title. So you can save. If you want to save, you can press Ctrl S or go to here. Let me zoom out. So you can go to file and click on save. Okay, or you can still go to save as. So let me zoom in again. Okay, so we've given our HTML a title, which is University Website Design. So let's go to our CSS, style.css. Click on this up here. So for this one, CSS is just to style your HTML, right? So whatever it is you do on your HTML file, you can structure it using CSS. So here now let's do something. We want this to be applicable to all the files in the HTML. So for you to do that, you press Shift 8, that's star, right? Then click on this curly braces. So press enter. So in between, you set the margin. Margin to be 0. Put a semicolon. Then padding. Padding to be 0. So you save. So the next thing is to link your CSS to your HTML. So go to your HTML. So to link it, to be linked in the head section, look at the head. The head is from this side to this place here. So after the title, just press enter. So in between the opening and the closing head, this is the head here. It is where meta information is located. So open this link. So link rel, just type what I'm typing, then press enter. So in between here, put style sheet. So we're trying to link our CSS to our HTML so that whatever it is you do on your CSS can be reflected on your HTML, your web page, because CSS is just to style your HTML. So you now put href. This space href. Then what is the name of our CSS? The name of our CSS file is style.css, as you can see here, style.css, and it is saved as small letter s, not capital letter. So we have to take notice of that, just the way it is like this, small letter style.css. So I'm going to put the name here. So small letter style.css. So at the end, we'll close our tag. So it's safe. After this, we have been able to link our CSS to our HTML. So as you can see, for you to link it is your link rel, then this one shows that this is CSS file, style sheet, then href style.css. So that's how to link. So the next thing we are going to do is to start coding. Okay, we have linked our CSS to our HTML, and our coding will be in the body of the work. So in this body in the body here, as you can see, let me create space, press enter, that will be space. Okay, so in the body here, we are going to put the coding. So let's create a section first. Open your tag, section, close your tag, press enter. So in between the opening and the closing, we are going to put our code here. So for this section, I want to give this section a class name. Okay, class. Click on enter. So what will be the class? What is the name of the class that I want to give this section? So this class is under a section. So what will be the class name? Okay, so I want to give it header because we are dealing with header. So I want to give this class a header name. So the name of this class is header. So we have created a section, and in this section we have a class, and the class name is header. So copy this header, highlight the header, copy it, and go to your style.css, your CSS file. Now for you to make reference to a class, you use dot. So press dot, type dot, then paste the name of the class. The class name is header, right? So open your braces, you call it braces. So this thing means that we are calling out the class that we want to make these changes to the header. So whatever it is we are doing here, we're going to reflect on the web page. Okay, so let's put, so we want to put minimum height. As you can see it here, minimum height 100 VH, then width 100%, background image. As you can see, background image here. Put linear gradient. You can see it in the first one here. Linear gradient. So inside the brackets, we are going to have this color code. So RGBA. So open bracket again. So we have 4,9, 30, 0.7. Okay. After that, after the bracket, you put comma. So press enter so that you can start from the next line. After the comma, put RGBA again, open bracket, 4,9, 30, 0.7. So I will explain all this later. Okay. So at the end we have two closing brackets, right? We have these two closing brackets. So after that, you put comma. It's comma that will be here. So put URL. Then bracket open. So in between here, you put images. That is where our images located. We have a folder called images, right? So images slash. So in the folder called images, let's see, these are our images. So we want to put a particular image, and the image we want to put is banner.png. So here is banner. So as you can see, this banner, I want to put this image. So, and the file type is png. As you can see, png. So let's go back to our text editor. So we'll put banner.png. So after the close of the bracket, put your semicolon. Then the next line, let's put the background position. Background position. So we want to be at the center. Put semicolon. Then after that, we want to put the background size. We want to cover everywhere. So we have position should be relative. So after the colon, you must have a semicolon to end it. Alright. So as you can see, we have background position, center, we have background size, cover, we have position relative. So I will explain, after that you save, I will explain all this in just a few minutes. So let me explain what we just did concerning the header right now. So we said we call out we gave a section in the HTML and we gave a class, and the class name is header. So we went to our CSS to style it. So we said the minimum height should be 100 VH, right? This sets the minimum height of the element to cover at least the full height of the viewport. Okay, so that's the minimum height, and that is 100 VH. Then for the width, which is 100%, it will take up the full width of the web page. Do you understand? So for the background image, we are given this kind of color we want. So this is the color code for it. If you want this kind of color, do you get? So that's 4,9,30,0.7 RGBA. So red is for, green is, so just like that, RGBA. So this is the color code for this color. So after that, we talked about the URL, the image we want to impute on the web page. So since we have a folder called images, and in the folder we have a picture called banner.png, so that's why we said images/banner.png. And why we use png is because that's the file type. So assuming the image is JPEG, we put .jpg or JPEG.jpg. So we said background position should be center. That one means that we want it to be at the center. It will be centered within the elements. So background size cover, it should cover the whole page. Then position relative, it means it will be relative to its normal position on the web page, so that other elements can be positioned relative to it. Do you understand? So this is just a simple thing. I'm taking my time to explain it so that we can all understand everything. So let me come again. So this beginnings, this star means that we want this to be applicable to everything on the web page, but we're using this dot for class. We want to be applicable to only the class in that header or in that section. Do you understand? So you use star when you want to apply it to everything in the web page, while you use star for class, for a particular class on the web page. So after that, save. You can go to Ctrl S or File and Save. Then go to your folder. And open your web page. Okay, so this is my web page, index.html. So I'll open it. Either open with Chrome or any browser you can use. So I'm opening it now. Okay, the first time I opened it, it didn't display. That was because I didn't save it. So make sure you save your work before you open. So let me open it again. So this is what I've just done so far. You can see that this image background, it covers the whole web page, right? So that's what I've done so far. So we'll continue on our. So the next thing we're going to do is to create a navigation. So inside this section here, we are going to create a nav. So open your tag. So nav. So enter. So in between the nav, we are going to bring our logo. So your anchor tag, href. So in between, write the name of the HTML file, which is index.html. Okay, so after that, close the tag. So in between this anchor tag, bring your img, src, then the name of the folder we are bringing the image from is images. So images, slash. The logo name is logo.png. So let's check it. So this is the logo we're using. As you can see the name, logo.png. The file is png. So after that, close the tag, and that's that. Save. So let's add a div. So close the div. Now let's give this div a class name. Let's call the div. Let's give it a class. Let's say navlink. Navlinks. Now in this div, we are going to put some write-up. So let's bring some listing up. That is another list on ordered UL. So type UL. So under UL, I'm going to open the tag li list. Close it. So in this, we are going to put an anchor tag so that we can click on the link. So with an anchor tag A, then in between, let's put let's come again. Okay, let's in this A put href. Okay. So after the close of the tag, as you can see here, so you put home. Okay. So we have lists. We're trying to list something, but we want to be able to click on that link. Now I want to write home. I want to create a page, home page. So we use list to bring it out. Then since we want to click on the home page, so we're creating a link to it. That's why we're using href. So let's copy this. Ctrl C or right click. Copy. Then duplicate. So let's paste it as many times as possible. Let's paste it like 5 times. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Say one more time. So we're trying to create a page, right? So we have the home page. So let's edit the second one to something else. Let's say about. So for the third one, let's say course. Then for the fourth one, let's say blog. Then for the fifth one, contact. So after that, you save. So after that, so we want this home, about, course, blog, contact. These are our menu actually. So let's refresh our web page and see. So as you can see what we have done so far. So let's save and refresh our web page. So this is our web page. So let's refresh. Allow you right click to reload, or click here to refresh. So as you can see, this is the logo we created, and these are the menus we created now: home, about, course, blog, contact. So we have to arrange it very well. So let's go back to our web page, our editor. Let me just show you again. Let's go back to the web page. Maybe some look, I'm highlighting it so they can see it very well. We have the home, about, course, blog, contact. This is what we just did, and look at the logo that we just put. So we have to arrange this web page very well. and we are styling using CSS. So let's go back to our web page. So how do we beautify the website? How do we structure it? Let's go to our CSS. So as you can see, this is the nav. All this information here, we want to make changes to them. Alright, so everything, we have a section here, we have a nav. So look, this nav, under nav we have the logo and these menus. So let's make changes to them. So go to your CSS. Now enter. So we're going to call on our nav. So nav, so your curly braces, enter. So in between, so display, okay, display. So let's say flex. So padding, %, 6%. So justify, want to justify the work. Justify content. Put space between. Then align text. Align items, align items. So put center. So save and refresh your web page. So refresh. So as you can see now, there's now a space between the logo and the beginning of the page, and you can see here where our menu is right now. We put a listing, as you can see, on ordered lists. As you can see all this listing here. So our menu is now at the right hand side. You can see our logo here also is here. So let's continue. So let's go back to our web page. Let's touch a little about, let's touch this logo. So for us to make effects to the logo, since on our HTML this nav, right, and img, so for us to make effect to the logo, we just say, let's copy this nav again. Copy, make sure you copy. So copy. So at the end of this, enter. So nav, paste it. Then after the nav, put img, because you are concentrating on only the logo, the img tag logo. So enter. So let's give it a width. So we want to set the width. The width should be 150 pixels. Save. So let's copy this div, nav links. So we want to deal with the links alone. Okay, so let's copy it. Div class, this copy the nav links, this is the class. So let's copy it. Now go to your CSS. Now when you are dealing with class, you use dots to call it out. So paste your class, which is navlink. So put flex, put 1, so that you occupy all the space in the row. So to occupy all the space in the row, then test align. I want to align to the right. We want our text to be aligned to the right hand side. Okay. So the next thing we're going to do is we want to deal with the listing. Before now we have, as you can see, we have all these dots beside the home, about, calls and the rest. So we want to deal with that. So let's copy this does nav links. Okay, so you copy, so enter, paste. Now what you're going to do next is add UL, then add ULLI. So list style, you put none. That means you don't want it to be listed. Okay, none. This one also means that there will be no bullets. So as you can see before, now there's bullets around, so there will be no bullets there. So let's set the display inline block, so that it display horizontally. As you can see, it's actually displaying vertically. So inline block, it will be on the block format. So let's add some padding to create space in between the text. Padding, so 8 pixel, 12 pixel, then position should be relative. So save and refresh the website. So look how it is right now. Let's refresh. So as you can see, look at our home page is not sitting horizontally. Okay, it's not sitting horizontally, right? So the next thing is that we have to, it's not visible right now on the web page, as you can see. So I have to remove this line under and make this color visible. So go back to your web page, your text editor. So the next thing we're going to do is, let's copy this from here to li. Okay, so just add your anchor tag A. So I want to change the color. Let's change it to white. So this is the color code for white. As you can see, the color is displayed white. So the next thing we're going to do is text decoration. So you put none. So let's talk about the font size. So I want to make it 13 pixel. So let's save. So after that, let's save and refresh our web page. So refresh, as you can see, the menu is now displaying in white color, like we said, and the underline is no more under the home, about, and everything in the menu. So meaning that the changes we gave actually had impacts on the web page. But as you can see, the font is not really good. So we want to change the fonts. And how do we do that? So let's just pay attention. So for us to add a font to our web page, let's go to create a new tab. Go to Google Fonts, Google Fonts on your Google Fonts. Okay, so click on this. So you can search for fonts you want actually. Okay, so let's go for Poppins. So there are different fonts here. As you can see, Bottle, Protest Riot. So 64. I'm going for this Poppins. So click on it. So under Poppins we have different types of fonts. So as you can see, we have light 3000. We have, so I'm looking for anyone that is actually good. So anyone you want. So for you to select anyone, so like I actually like this medium 500. So you go to this side here, you can see this icon here. So you click on it. When you click on it, to show this plus, so click on plus. So if you want to select any font, just click on this plus icon. Select, like now to select this regular, click on plus. As you can see, you see this will just pop up to your right hand side, as you can see here. So whatever it is you want to add, you add it, and it will be showing here to the right hand side. So let me add something else. So let me select this one also, this italic, medium 500 italic. I've added it. So let me add something else. So I can add this also. So we have selected black 900 italics, black 900 extra bold, as you can see them in this place here. You can see them here. So these are the things we have selected so far. Let me see. So you can select as many as you like. Whereas recognition of semi-bold 600, let me see if it's still here. Semi-bold 600 is not here again. Okay, let me put it back. So let me select 1000. Select 1000. So as you can see, 1000 is showing here. So if I want to remove it, I just click it again. Do you understand? So let me select it. So let me look for something again I like. So select this. So this is like 300 italic, as you can see it here. So let's see. You can just select as many as you like. Just select. So after selecting, you can scroll here. So you can see this place here, use on the web, right? So we have links that you can copy. So the next thing we are going to do is to copy. As you can see below here, it says to embed fonts, copy the code into the head of your HTML. So if you want to use it on your HTML, copy this link. So make sure you copy it, everything. Or you can even see from here, just copy, click on copy here. Either you click here or you copy yourself. So let's click on this place. So go to your HTML, go to your text editor, go to your HTML, then go to your head section. Now this is our head section here. So after this place here, just enter. So let's paste. So you know I zoom in, so that's why I'm showing like this. So I'm clicking on this place here to drag it, as you can see. So let me break it. Or let me zoom out. Let me zoom out a little. Now let me break it down so that it can contain the whole page. So let me break it here. Let me break it here. Okay, so let me zoom in again. Okay, so this is for the HTML. You have to copy it in the head section. You have to copy it in the head section. Copy it in the head section. So now after copying to the HTML, let me show you again. This is the head section, and this is what you just copied now. You just copied all this now. So after copying, the next thing is to copy for the CSS also. Okay. So to copy for the CSS, you go back to your web page. So let's scroll down. So you can see this CSS rules to specify families. So this is CSS link. Just click on here to copy, or you can highlight if you want. So this, go to your text editor, go to your style.css, your CSS file, go to the top. So you know here in this place I'm talking about we want it to affect everything, right? So put it here. So paste. So save. Then also go to your HTML and save also. I believe you understand what I just did. Let me zoom out so you can see what I did. Okay. So let me zoom in. So that's how to actually add fonts to your web page. So after saving, go to your web page and let's try to refresh if there will be changes. So refresh. So as you can see, it has changed. Alright. Can you see that it has changed? So if you don't see like this, you can put anyone you like. So the next thing we want to do is hover effect, so that when you click on a particular menu, it will have some kind of display. When we do it, you will see. So hover effects. So let's go to our CSS. So let's copy this. We want to add hover effect, hover. So let's copy this nav links ULI. So copy. So after that, put colon, like this, then after. So you just like, you want to know what will happen to it after you've clicked on that particular menu. So after, so content to be empty. Content to be empty. As you can see, this is content to be empty. Then the width should be 100%. 100%. So the height, two pixel. Then the background, let's give it a color code. So let's just follow this color code, F44336. So we want this color as the hover effect color. So display, block, then margin, auto. So after all this, you save. So after saving, refresh your web page. Look how it is right now. So let's refresh. So as you can see, we have a red line below each menu, right? So we have to remove it. What we need is that when we just hover around this home, we want this red to display. So let's go back to our web page. Okay, for us to hide the line, we have to make the width 0. It was 100% before. So let's make the width 0. So save and refresh. So when you refresh, you see that the line is no more there. Okay, the line was formerly there before, but it's no more there. Let me show you the difference again. So we had 100% before. Let's save. So refresh. The line is there. So to remove the line, just put the width to be 0. So save and refresh. As you can see, the line is no more there. So go back to your web page, your text editor. So now let's copy the same name. So colon, then hover. I want to add hover effect. So colon 2 times, then after curly braces, enter. So width, we'll now make the width to be 100% now. Now above here, we'll make the transition to be 0.5 seconds. Transition 0.5 seconds. So let's save and refresh our web page. So refresh. So let's go to our home. As you can see, there's a line coming at the bottom and it's increasing. Are you seeing? So this hover effect, when you click on a particular menu, something will display. So in this case here, a line underneath displaying, and it's coming gradually from small to big, as you can see. So you can see it's looking beautiful. So let's go to our text editor, our HTML. So as you can see that the nav closes here. So let's create a div. So div. So in this div, let's give it a class name. Let's call it text box. Text box. So we are trying to add a particular text that will display at the center of the web page. So in this div, let's add h1. So I want to write world's biggest university. So that's our h1. So let's add some p tags, paragraph. Making websites is now one of the easiest things in the world. You just need to learn HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and you are good to go. So that's a paragraph. So the next thing we're going to do is we want to add so we are trying to add, so the next thing we have to do is let's add a button. Okay, so anchor tag, href. So you close it. So in between the opening and close, visit us to know more. Okay, so after that, save, then refresh your web page. So refresh. As you can see, this is what we have. So this is what we have, right? But it's not looking fine. Look, it's not looking fine. So we have to make changes. Look at our button. It does not even make sense. So we have to make changes to this. So as you can see that this image is even in black color. It's not visible on the web page. So let's make changes to what we just did now. So since we gave a class name here, so we have to copy the class name. So what was the class name? Let's see. We give it a class name, test box. So copy it, go to your CSS. Then for you to call it class, put dot. So text box. So let's add the width. The color is 90%. Sorry, the width is 90%. Then the color. Let's give it a color of white. So the color code is that's the color code FFF. So the position should be absolute. Absolute. Then we want the top. %50. Left should also be 50%. I'm trying to know how the text will sit on the web page. So since we want it to be at the middle of the web page, just at the center. So let's see. So transform. So transform will be put translate minus 50% minus 50%, so that it will be at the center of the div. Okay. So the next thing, let's put our text align to be center. Center. So after that, you save and let us see. Save and go to your web page. Let's refresh. So as you can see, we now have world's biggest university. The paragraph is making website is now one of the easiest things to do. You just need to learn HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and you're good to go. So we have our button here, which is not looking fine, but we'll make changes to it. I think our website is looking better right now. Look at our hover effect and the rest. So let's make some changes. Like we have to increase this title here. Let's go. So from our HTML, this is our text box. Let's copy it. that's our class name. Go to your CSS, so dots. So now write h1 since we are making reference to the title h1. So font size, this font size 62 pixel. So the next thing, so now to make effect to the paragraph, you can copy this again, this text box. So for the paragraph, you already know how it will be done, just add p. Okay, for paragraph, let's add margin 10 pixel, 0, 40 pixel. So which means 10 pixel from top, 0 from left and right, and 40 pixel from the bottom. So let's give it font size 14 pixel. 14 pixel, then color should be white. This is white, right? So let's save and refresh our web page. So as you can see that our title is now bigger, right? World's biggest university is now bigger. So this is how it looks right now. World's biggest university. So as you can see, this paragraph is actually too long, so let's break. I want us to break from let us break from somewhere so that you can have 2 lines. So go to your HTML again. So this is where we have the text. You can just, from this you just need to learn HTML, CSS. So let's just add our break. Let's add our break here. So BR, close it and save. Then refresh your web page. So as you can see, we now have 2 lines, right? Let's change where the break is. I don't want the break to be here. Let me make the break here. So save. So my break is now at this point here before that JavaScript. So refresh your web page. So as you can see now, that's changed. Because I wanted this top one to be longer. That's why I changed where the break is. So the next thing is, as you can see from our web page, this does not look like a button. So we have to make it look like a button. So we added this link here. So for us to make it like a button, we have to give it a class name. Let's look at. So after this, put class, a class name. What should be the class name? Let's give it hero-btn. You have to make sure you type it just the way it is, because any slight mistake can make your website not go as planned. So please take your time and watch this video carefully and pay attention to details. So that's the class name. So for us to make change to this class name, we have to copy the class name to CSS. So let's copy the class button name, the class. So let's go to our CSS. So dot. So hero btn. why I'm copying is to avoid any error of spelling, because if you are writing capital letter H instead of small letter, it cannot work. So that's why we're always copying it. It's always advised to copy. So let's put display inline block, so text decoration none. So color should be white. This is the color white. So border, the border of the button should be 1 pixel solid. 1 pixel solid. So which color are we giving this? Let's give it white. So padding, that's the space between the text. 12 pixel. (34 pixel). Then font size, font size 13 pixel. So the background will be transparent. Then position should be relative. Then we have cursor, should be pointer. Pointer. So let's save and refresh. Okay, I think I've not saved from here. So save here too. So let's refresh again. So yes. So whenever you're having issue, just know that maybe you have not done something well. So like now, I refreshed my web page and it didn't display, meaning that I have not saved. Do you understand? So always save before you refresh. So this is our button right now. Visit us to know more. But we can still do more to this button. We can still do more. So the next thing we'll do is to add a hover effect, on this button, so that when we point our cursor to it, it's going to change color. It's going to have a color. Do you understand? So instead of it to just be static like this, just like this, something like this. So we need something like that also. So for this button, go to our CSS. Just copy your hero btn. No, that's the class name for this button, hero btn. So just copy it here, hero btn. So since we want to add hover, just colon then hover. So border, is 1 pixel solid. So the color, let's change the color. Let's put So we change the color once so that when we hover over the button, so we have border 1 pixel solid. The color is this. Then we have to add a background. To the background, let's add this color. So transition. Transition 1 second. So you save, then you refresh. Go to your web page and refresh. So let's, as you can see, when we move our cursor to the button, are you seeing the color? Hope you can see. Just like this. But this one, we put the button to have color. You understand? So that's the hover effect. And one of the advantages is that it will signal a kind of importance. Do you understand? So if I just having the button like this, it will not really have that kind of attraction to attract maybe a customer to do something now, like a call to action. You can see. So that's that. So let's open this website in a smaller screen to see how it is. So for you to do that, just right click, go to inspect, go to inspect. So as you can see, it is not showing well. As you can see, it is not showing well at all. So we have to design this website so that those that are using mobile can also have a good view. Because if you design the website this way, this is how it's going to show on their phone, on their mobile. As you can see here, it's cut. Right? So for us to make changes, we have to use media query so that we can design for those that use mobile. So go to your web page, so go to your CSS, so we use media query. So at media, so open a bracket, so maximum width, max width. So this is saying that for those that their screen is up to 700 pixels. So it's less than 700 pixels. This is what will happen to the screen. Do you understand? So we are trying to design for those that their screen is lower than 700 pixels. So what are we supposed to correct on our web page? Let's see. We have to correct this word biggest university is too big for the small screen. Then also this home, calls and about is not showing well. Then also this making website is now one of the easiest things to do. It's not also showing well. So let's go back to our web page. Let us see. Let's start from our H1. Let's start from our H1. So just copy. Let's copy this. So since this pertains to our H1, okay, we gave it 62 pixels. So we want to create for the smaller screen. So let's copy it and paste here. Right. So paste. So instead of 62 pixels, we have to make it smaller. So let's try 20 pixel first. So let's see. Let's save. So let's reload. Let's see. So as you can see, it is now smaller now. So as you can see, we have been able to make changes to world's biggest university on phone. So we now have to make changes to the other ones too. Okay everyone, let's continue the class. So hope you are enjoying it so far. So let's check our web page. This is our web page on a big screen. So how about how your web page will look like on a smaller screen? To do that, right click and go to inspect. As you can see, inspect here. Click on it. So here, right here, you can decide how your web page will look like on a smaller screen, like a mobile device. So for you to check, just click on this place here. As you can see here, you have desktop and mobile. Click on it. So as you can see, this is how your web page will look like on a mobile. Hope you can see it. Look at the dimension, look at it. So look how scattered it is, right? As you can see, world's biggest university is scattered, very big. So if you have to design a website for someone and it's like this, the person won't like it. Because even you, if you see a website like this on your phone, you won't be happy. So what do? You have to do something to this, because it's actually okay on the big screen, but for smaller screen, it is not okay. So go to your text editor. So what we are going to do is we are going to use media query to correct it. So at media, so max width, so we are trying to write code for those devices that are equal to or less than 700 pixels. So for the smaller screen, okay. So after writing this, put your curly braces. So let's look for where we have, this H1. We're trying to correct this world's biggest university and this H1. So let's look for where we have written H1 in our CSS here. So as you can see in this place here, we've called out H1 already. So just copy it to this place here. For the big screen it is 62 pixels. So we're trying to make the font small for the smaller screen. So just copy and paste in between here. So for the font size, we have to change it to something small. Since for the big screen is 62 pixels, we can make this 20 pixels. And now let's save. Let's reload. Let's refresh. So as you can see now, the world's biggest university is now showing. It's now perfect. It's now okay on on the web page. So as you can see that the website is now, at least it is better, because for the smaller screen it was very big, the world's biggest university was very big, but right now it is better. So the next thing is that we are going to create a menu for the website. So you can see all this menu: home, about, calls, blog, contact. It is not well arranged, so we are going to create a menu for it. We are going to arrange it very well actually. So let's check where we entered code for our menu. It is nav link ULLI. Let's check for it. Nav link ULLI. This is it. Nav link ULLI. So copy it. So you paste. We want to make changes to the, let me show you again, to all these menus. So let's make changes. So we're copying the code we wrote for our menu. So just before you are putting the media query, do you understand? We are trying to make changes for the small screens. So you paste it here. So open the curly braces. So don't forget they are all in this media query, in this whole media query. So I pasted it after the end of this first one. Do you understand? So in between here now, we are going to write some codes. So we are going to say display block. We want it to display in a block format. Okay, so let's copy it again, let's paste it again. I want to do something else. Okay, so but this one we are just putting nav links, so we're not talking about the ULLI, just nav links. So in this one we'll be talking about, we'll give it position. Position should be absolute. So the background, we should give it this color code. So height, let's give it height. VH. So width should be 200 pixels. So top will be 0, right will be 0, text align should be left. Then Z index, we'll give it 2. So save. So after saving, go to your web page and refresh. So let's refresh. So as you can see, we have this color dividing the web page into 2. and we're having our home, about, course, blog, and contact on the blog format. Right, in the blog format. So the next thing we have to do is to let's put some icons that when we click on it will close the menu, and maybe when we click on another one it will open the menu. So we'll get it online, so you have to be connected to the internet. So let's go to our Google. Let's type font awesome for CDN. So click on it. So when you scroll down, you will see this. You will see this link here. So just click on it. Then right click. Then copy. So can you see? Just scroll down. You see the link here. So copy this link. Then go to your file. Go to your HTML. Go to your head section. So let me zoom out a little. Okay, so you put it in the head section before the close of the head. So after this I want to put it below, so let me put it here. So before you put it, you type this. Just say just type link for short, enter. Let me come again. Just type link. That's the shortcut, enter. So we have link rel, style sheet, href, right? So you will paste your URL here after the href, after this href here. Paste it here. So let me click on this slider here, to this navigation bar, to go to this side. So let me zoom out a little. Let me break it so that we can all see. Okay, so let me zoom in. Alright, so this is the link. As you can see, link rel style sheet. Go back. This is not the link we're looking for. This is not the link. So let's Ctrl Z. Let's Ctrl Z. So that's not the link we're looking for. Let's go and go back. So go here. Get started with fonts. Oh no, go here. Go to this place here. This one. Font also 4.0 from Bootstrap CDN. Click on this. So let's just copy this whole link to this place here. Can you see? Just copy. So go back to your code. let's delete this all over again. Let's just delete since we've copied it together. Let me paste it now. So this is what we are looking for. Let me break it. So look at it. We have link rel, style sheet, href, http / stackpath.bootstrap.cdn.com / font awesome / 4.7.0 / css / font awesome.min.css. This is the link we are looking for. This is what we are supposed to copy. So save. Let me come again. This is the link we are supposed to copy. Do you understand? So that's the link. So after copying that, so now we want to add some icons. So let's search for font awesome icons. So font awesome icons. Awesome icons. So click on this. So here you can get any icon you want. So let's search for the ones that we want. So let's search for close. So as you can see, we have these times. We have many here. We have many icons for close here. But let's go with this one that's called times. You just click on it. So as you can see, this is an icon. So as you can see beneath it here, we have the link here. So we'll copy this and paste it. So we'll copy this and paste it where we want it to display. So let's go back to our file. So I want to paste it before this UL here. Do you understand? So click on enter. Let me put it like this. Okay. So paste. So now this is what we just pasted now. So you can remove this. You can remove all this. So remove that so that it can look simple. So after pasting it here, let's search for another icon. So go back, press back. So let's search for menu icon. So let's click on bars. This one we want. Okay, so this is the link. Copy it and let's go back to our file. So we'll paste it before this nav. After the close of this div. So that's before the close of the nav. So let's paste it there. So let's remove all this. So save. So let's save and refresh our web page. Let's see if it's there. So this is our web page. So let's refresh. So as you can see, this icon is there, the close icon is there, right? So let's open it on the big screen. Let's see. Just click on here. and close here. So as you can see, it's displaying here too, the close icon and the menu icon. Okay, well, we don't want to display on the big screen, on desktop screen, or for PC users. It's mainly meant for mobile users or phone users, so we have to work on it. So for us to hide these icons for the big screen, let's go to our CSS. So here, right here, we're talking about, this one is just, this media query we are doing here is just for the small screen, right? And what we are trying to do now is for the big screen. So we have to do it outside of the media query. Do you understand? What we are doing here was just for the small screen. So let's do this outside of the media query, outside of the small screen. So let's write nav.fa. FA is the icon, right? So say display. Display will be none. So we wanted this icon not to display for the big screen. So we said nav.fa display should be none, should not display. So let's save and refresh. So as you can see, it's no more there, right? So let's also check for the smaller screen if it's hidden also. So inspect. So it's not also there. So that means it's also hidden. So we have to add it back to the smaller screen. So since it's not showing here, we have to add it in the media query for the small screen. So now, this was done outside of the media query for the big screen. So for us to add for the small screen, we have to go to inside this media query. So after the end of this, click enter. Now the same thing, nav.fa. Fa is the icon. So we want to say display. Display should be what? Block. So we want to color it. Color should be, let's put it white. So margin, let's give it a margin. Margin should be 10 pixels. The font size, let's give it 22 pixels. So let's say cursor, pointer. So save. So after saving, go to your website and reload. So as you can see, it's showing, right? You can see white color. Okay, so we are going to add some space among the menu links. This menu, I'm going to add some space. So for us to add space, we'll go back to our CSS and copy nav links. These nav links. So copy it and come to the media query. So enter here So paste, then add UL. So this, then let's add some padding, that's space between the text. 30 pixel. So let's save and refresh. As you can see, there is now space from this place from the home to this line here. Can you see? Let me show you the difference before now. Look at where it is right now. Let me undo what I just did now. Okay, let me just save like this first, and let me refresh. Let me see how it was before. So as you can see, the home was close to this border here, right? So let's see the after effects. So Ctrl S again, save. So let me go back. Let's see what's now happening now. So as you can see, there's now padding, that space from the text, from the border to the text. Now look at this. For this small screen, the menu is actually open. This is the menu, is open. It's not supposed to be open. It is when you open or click that is supposed to open. So we are supposed to, let's hide it. So for us to do that, let's go to our CSS. Let's look for nav links. Okay, look for nav links. Okay, so these are our nav links here. So as you can see, for the right here, you can see for the right here, we put 0. So let's change it to minus 200 pixel. So after that, let's save and refresh. As you can see, the menu is no longer opened, right? So as you can see from this, now, this is the menu icon. So I have to add a click function so that if we click on the menu will open. Then if we click on the close icon, the menu will close. So let's create something. Let's add something to our CSS. So for us to actually do it, we need a little JavaScript. So let's go to our HTML, not JavaScript. So we want to hide an icon. We want to click on an icon so that after we click on it, maybe it will hide or it will show something. So let's check this place here. This for okay. So this times, right? So this times these are close icon. So let's add JavaScript to this place. So after this place here, add on click. This is on click. then equals to, then this in between here, write hide menu. Hide menu. As you can see, small letter HIDE, capital letter M, then ENU. So you have to take notice. So after that, open bracket. So after that, so for the menu icon that is below here, we'll add the same thing. So on click, write show menu. After that, open bracket and close it. So save. So we've added a little JavaScript. So let's go up. So as you can see here, we have a div, right? A div class called navlinks, right? So we'll add an ID to it. So after navlinks there, put ID. So let's add ID. So NAV. So let's put capital letter L. Navlinks. Can you see? You have to take notice of how I'm typing it. We are given an ID. You can give it your own ID, but let's follow procedure. Okay. So this is our ID. So why we created an ID is because JavaScript, we want to call an ID name using JavaScript. So that's why we gave it an ID. Okay. So let's go to the bottom of the page. So before the close of the body, let me leave some space. Okay. So open scripts. So that's for JavaScript. We're trying to open. So click enter. So in between there, let's click on variable. So navlinks, navlinks, that's the name of the ID, equal to document dot get element by ID. You have to take notice of everything. Look at it. Get element, small letter G, ET, capital letter E. Just follow the process. By ID, then open bracket. Now in between this quotation, put navlinks, the name of the ID, navlinks. So at the end, put semicolon, save. So instead of typing this ID name, we could have easily copied it to avoid so this is the ID. I could have copied it to avoid any mistake. So as you can see,
small letter N A V, capital letter N L, then INKS. So the next thing we're going to do is after this place, then enter function, so space show menu. Can you see? You know we have show menu and hide menu. Okay, so show menu, open bracket, so this is nav links, copy it, so your curly braces after this, so enter, so paste it, so nav links dot, so that's nav links dot style dot right, because we are changing the right value, so is value to the right, so space equal to, then bring out your quotation, then put 0 at the end, put your semicolon, so copy the same thing again, so you copy this again and paste it, so you know the first one was show menu, then nav links dot style dot right, then 0, then the second one is should be hide menu, so let's change this to hide menu, hide menu. Please be careful of the spelling and everything, and if you have not subscribed to the channel, please make sure you subscribe, because you will learn a lot from this channel, and when I post videos, for you not to miss out of the videos, you have to subscribe and click on the notification bell so that you will not miss any time I upload videos. Always leave me a comment in any part you do not understand. So let's continue. You can also share the videos out. So for this, we have hide menu now. So just change this figure here to negative 200 pixel. So you save. So we have two functions here. One, the value is 0. The second one is minus 200. So to hide menu is showing minus 200 pixel. Show menu is showing 0. So this actually means that when we click on the menu icon, it will show the menu, and when we click on the X icon, the star icon, the X icon to hide the menu. So and why we're using right is because the what we are dealing with is by the right. Do you understand? So this is a JavaScript, little JavaScript that is needed to implement that. So above here, let's just add a comment so that we can easily know what we did here, just to document our work. So let's say JavaScript for toggle menu. So let's save. Make sure you save. So let's go to our CSS. Let's go to our CSS. So we have to add transition to be 1 second. Transition to be 1 second. So after that, you save and refresh your website. So let's refresh. So we have the menu icon. Let's click on it. So as you can see, as we click on the menu icon, it displays our menu. So let's click on the X icon, the close icon. So as you can see, this was made possible with the help of JavaScript. So when we close it, it closes. When we click on this, it opens. So notice that when we close it from the right, open from the right. So that was what we did when we added right during our HTML. Can you see? So we hide from the right, show from the right. So let's see. So as you can see, so we have success. Okay, let's check our big screen. Click on this icon, close this place. So as you can see, this is how our big screen will display. Then if we go to our small screen, click on this place here. Can you see here? So let me go back to the big screen again. So this have to display on the big screen. So let's go back to our small screen. So click on here. Alright. So when you click on this, it closes. When you click on this, it opens. Alright, so that's for that. So we are through with the header section. Okay, so let's create a page. Okay, let's go to our HTML. Let's go down. Okay. So after the end of this section, let's just put a comment. So let's call it course. Now let's bring a section. Let's give the section a class name. Let's call it course. Sorry, course, small letter course. So let's bring H1, one title. So we now have a section. We want to create a page for course, so it will display on our home page also. So let's bring a title, header 1, H1. So courses we offer.
Then let's bring a paragraph. So let's just type lorem to give us a random text. Lorem. So use this to drag, as you can see. Alright, so this is all I need. I will delete this other part. So I want to delete from here down here. So just delete so that it won't be long. So save. So go back to your page and refresh. So as you can see it now, this is what we have now. Look at what we just did. This courses we offer, but you know, it cannot be like this on the web page, so we have to style it. So to style it, let's go to our CSS. Let's go to our CSS. So before that, let's copy this class name. This is class name, copy it, and go to your CSS. Let's bring a comment. So this is how to do a comment in CSS. So in between, type. Let's just write course. So for our course, you put dots, the name of the class. So let's give it weight. %. Okay, so with 80%, let's give it a margin auto. So text align should be center. Text align center. Padding top 100 pixel. So let's save and refresh our web page. So refresh. So as you can see, this is it here. Courses we offer, and these are random text as paragraph. Okay, so let's go back to our web page. So as you can see before, this was not in the center, but right now it is in the center because we have styled it to be in the center, right? So let's go back to our text editor and let's call in our h1. So font size, so let's make the font size 36 pixel. Then font width, let's make it 600. Okay, so the next thing we're going to do is for the P. So give it a color. Let's give it a white. So font size, let's give it 14 pixel. Then font width, $300. Then line height, 22 pixel. So line height 22 pixel. Padding 10 pixel. So let's save and refresh. Okay, let's refresh. Okay, courses we offer is showing, but the text is not showing because I think we put it in white. So let's change it. So the P, we have to change it. The paragraph, what you can see, there's the paragraph here. Let's change it, the color. So let's give it this color. So save and refresh. So as you can see the color now, it has changed to this color. Alright, so I'm making progress. So let's add some content in it, and I'll be using div to create that. Go to your HTML, so your HTML, just type div.row, or just open your div. So enter. So let's give a div, this div a class. So just the class of the div, the name of the class should be row. So let's create another one, another div. If you want to get this quickly, just type div dot course, enter. So this is a short form of, so if you type div, it will give you div, then the class, the name of the class, course. So just type it that way you want. So let me do it again. So if you want to do the div, so I want to change the name, so it should be div dot course, but we already have a class name course, so let's say course column, something like this, enter. So this is it. So enter space. So So let's add the course title. Let's add the course title. H3. So let's write intermediate. So let's add let's add the paragraph with our p tag. Let's just use lorem to give us a random text. So just type lorem and enter to generate a random text for you. So I want us to be able to see it from everywhere. So I'm trying to break it down. If you want to break a text, you use BR. But I'm just trying to let it show on this window. Alright, so that's our p tag. That's our paragraph, right? So what we're going to do next is that, hope you can see what I've done so far. So this is div class column. So copy it. So copy this, then duplicate. So after this first one, let me put it like this, let's paste. So paste it 3 times. After that one, let's go again. So how many times do we have it now? Let me see. We have 1, course column, 2, 3. Alright, so we have it 3. So after duplicating, let's change. So we have H3, this first one as intermediate. So the second one, let's change it. Let's change it to something else. So let's change it to degree. Okay. So the next one, post graduation. Okay, so the first one is intermediate. Okay, first one is intermediate. Second one should be, this is the second one. This should be degree. Sorry, this second one should be degree. Then the third one should be post graduation. This should be post graduation. Post graduation. Okay, save. So let's refresh the website and see what we have. So as you can see, what we've done so far. So I'm talking about the courses we offer for intermediate, degree, post-graduation. Do you understand? But we have to work on this. So we have to work on this test here because it's not looking very fine. So let's copy the row. Let's copy the class name. Don't forget we have a class name which is row, and then we have a div inside this div. Do you understand? But the old div, the class is row. So copy the class, copy. So go to your CSS. So you know how to call a class dot, then paste, then this. So let's add margin. So margin top 5%. Display, we'll say display should be flex. We are saying display should be flex so that all the div in this column will be on the same column. So we are saying display flex so that all the div in this row will be in the same column. Do you understand? So let's say justify content, space between. So save and refresh. So save and refresh. Let's go to our web page. Then let's refresh. So as you can see, it is looking better, right? So we have three different columns, and they're all like this. So as you can see. So let's go back to our text editor. Go back to HTML. So let's copy this div class, cost column. So let's copy. So go to your CSS. So dots and paste. So let's say flex basis. Flex basis 31%. Background. So okay, so let's give this color code. The flex base is talking about how many percentage you want it to cover, right? Out of 100%, so each of the column will occupy 31%. Out of everything is 100%, so 31. So border radius 10 pixel. Margin bottom 5%. Padding 20 pixel, 12 pixel. Then box sizing, border box. Border box. So let's save and refresh. So let's save and refresh. Okay, let me save. Okay, let me retry it first. So if you save, I think it's working. So I'm sure you can see the border box around this is with color. Hope you can see it. There's a border box of this color. So there's a border around it. So I believe you can see the border box around it with a little color. So let's just change it. Let's change a little. Let's change something. Let me give you another color. Let's see. Okay, let's save and refresh and see. As you can see, so there's a color there already. So just Ctrl Z. Okay, this is the initial color. Let's leave it this way. Let me refresh and see. I'm just trying to show you that there's a color there. Okay, so let's continue. So let's enter CSS for all these titles. So let's say H3 text align, center, then font width 600, margin 10 pixel 0. So let's save and refresh. So it's looking better like this. So let's add hover effects. So go back to your CSS. So let's copy this course called so put hover, so let's say box shadow. So we want to know, so 0 0 20 pixel 0 pixel RGBA. So we're saying that it is black with 20% transparency, opacity. Okay. So let's add transition to this course column. Transition 0.5 seconds. So let's save and refresh. So let's hover over the column. Hope you can see. There's a shadow. There's a shadow. There's a shadow. You can see. Okay.
So far it's looking good on the big screen device. So let's see how it's going to look like on a smaller screen device. Let's see. Okay, so far it's not looking good on the smaller screen, but as you can see from here, the course we offer it's not even looking well. As you can see, the degree is not actually looking well. Let's just see. So to make changes to this, we have to add the CSS. We have to add media query in CSS. So let's go to our CSS. Okay, so let's write at media query. At media. So maximum width, max width 700 pixel. So let's copy our row. So let's copy, so paste, then open your curly braces. So let's say flex direction column. So let's save and refresh. So as you can see, it's now in column format, right? So let's see again. So courses we offer, are you seeing now? So if you open this website on a mobile, this is how it's going to display. You know, initially it was occupying 3 columns, but right now everything is now well fitted on the web page for mobile users. So by creating a website, you must make sure the website fits for big screen and small screen. So we've completed the course section on this website. So let's add another section. So let's go back to our editor. Go to your HTML. So after the end, we know this is the section, course section. So let's create on that section. So after the end of this section, we'll create on that one. So let me create space. So this is the end of the section. So let's create on that section. So or you can just type section. Do you understand? So let's give it a class. Let's call it campus. So let's add a comment above. Let's just say campus, so that it can be easy for you to know what you are doing, because comment are just used for documentation. So when you are scrolling along the code, you can say, okay, what I did here is about campus, what I did here is about maybe course. So that way we always put comments. So let's bring H1.
let's say our global campus. Our global campus. Okay, let's bring a paragraph, a p tag. So let me copy from, we have one shot. Let's copy from this, the one we have in our course section. So just paste it and save. So let's refresh. Let's refresh and see. So as you can see, this is what we have here. It's not looking well. So let's go back to our HTML. Let's copy this class name and go to our CSS. So let's add a comment first. So let's write campus. So let's call the class name dot. So campus dot campus. So let's give it width 80%. If you have not subscribed to the channel, please do not forget to subscribe. If you've not liked this video, like, subscribe, give a comment. Any area you do not understand, please, you can always leave a comment. I will respond to your comments. Don't forget to subscribe. Thank you very much. Margin auto, text align, center, padding top, so 50 pixel. So let's save and refresh. So it's not looking well. So there's a mistake. It's not supposed to be like this. Let's made a mistake. So here is 80%, not 80 pixel. 80%, which is 80%. Okay. So margin is auto, text align center, padding top. So let's save and refresh again. Good. So as you can see, our global campus is center and everything is looking better. Like we said, text align center, margin auto with 80%. So let's create a div. Let's go to our HTML. So after this p tag, so let's create a div and we'll call the class name row. Just type div dot row. So enter. So inside this div, we're adding another div and we'll call the class campus call. So just type div dot campus call, enter. So let's add image here. So just type img, enter.
So let's add an image here. So the file part is images, because that's where our folder is. That's the name of our folder. So images slash, what's the name of what's the picture? I want this picture to show London dot png, as you can see it here. So just delete this alt and it. So let's save and refresh the website. So as you can see, this is the image we just added. And you know it is from our images. Let's check our images. Where is London? Okay, so you can see this is the image we just added now, right? And it's displaying on our web page now. So I think our website is coming to life. So let's go back to our text editor. Just copy this campus code, because we want to make changes to it. So flex basis, %. Then border radius. So let's add border radius. Border radius 10 pixel. So we are going to add like 3 images on that place there. We have added one. So border radius 10 pixel. So margin bottom 30 pixel. Position relative, so overflow hidden, so overflow hidden. So let's save and refresh. So as you can see, we've made it smaller and so they can fit for other ones too. When we are through with all the addition, you understand better. So it's looking better like this now. So let's add CSS for the image. So copy this campus code, copy, so paste. So let's add img because of the image. You want to make effect to the image. So let's say width 100%. So save and let's refresh. So as you can see, when you scroll, you can just see it here. So it is looking better like this. The image size is perfect. So let's create under div in our HTML. So go to your HTML. So after this, click on div, press type div dot layer. So the class name is layer. So we just created a div and we'll give the class layer. So let's give it a title. So let's say H3. So let's type London in capital letters. London. Sorry, London. So copy the class name layer and copy to the CSS. So let's add a background. Background RGBA. So the opacity is 0.7. So let's add the height. The height should be 100%. The width 100%. So it will cover the complete, so to take good positioning on the web page. So let's give it position absolute. Position absolute. Top 0. Left 0. Top 0, left 0. So let's save and refresh. So I want to give it a background. So as you can see, it has this color as a background now. And the title London, as you can see. So let's add, this color is just visible like this, but we want to make it have an hover effect so that when we click on it, when we hover our mouse over it, it will show the color. So we want to hide it. So let's go back to our editor. So let's copy this class layer, copy. So just add hover, colon, then hover. So let's copy this background. This is the background color. So copy and paste it here. So the background in this place here, let's change it to transparent. Since we don't want this to display as an image again, we want to be transparent. Then, but we want the hover effect to display this color. So let's add the transition time, 0.5 seconds. So let's save and refresh. So you can see it is when you move cursor to the image that it will display that color. Then when you remove your cursor, it will, the image the color will leave. So, and this can signify importance. So for example, you want the user to take more you want the user to have more time on this particular area. So for example, if the person was scrolling around here and he notices that the color changed, he will likely more stay here and notice what's happening here. So it's just like a call to action. So as you can see, our website is looking good. So that's for that. So let's go back to our HTML. Okay, so let's copy from here this div class. So let's copy from here div class column campus column to this second div here, to the close of the second div. Okay, so copy, then paste 2 times. So do once, then paste. Okay, so at the end here we have 3 divs here. So the first one we have London, this is London, so we're going to edit it. The second one, so let's put New York. And the next one, let's write Washington. So, and we have to change the image also. So since the first one is London.png, so this is New York, so obviously this will change. So let's change this to New York. Can you see? Let me show you the image here. Here is New York. Okay, so this is New York. So, and the file type is PNG, as you can see here. So that's why New York.png. So for Washington, you should know already that it is Washington.png. So that's that. So let us save and refresh and see on our web page. So as you can see, we have London, New York and Washington, and when you hover your mouse around the image, it's going to display color, like a call to action. So the next thing is for us to change the position of the title. Look at this London here. I want to change where it to be, and we'll animate it. So go to your CSS and copy this
again, layer. So write H3 because of the title. So width 100%. So font width, let's make 500. Color. So color white. Font size 26 pixel. So the bottom 0. Left 50 pixel. Left 50%. So transform. Trans so this actually signifies that it will be at the bottom from the x-axis. You understand? To be centered from the bottom from the x-axis. So translate. Transform translate x minus 50% means that it will be at the center and bottom from the x-axis. Do you understand? So let's say position absolute. Okay, so let's save and refresh first. So it is down, right? So it is center from below, from the x-axis, right? It is center. So we want to hide the text so that it's when we hover over it that it will be visible. So let's go to our CSS. So what we want to do is that when we click on it, it's supposed to display. We want to hide this London, New York, and Washington, so that when we hover over it, it will just come up. So let's go to our CSS.
Then copy this, copy this. So just write after layer, put colon, then hover. So bottom 49%, opacity is 1, then transition should be 0.5 seconds, so add it in this place here. Transition 0.5. So let us save and refresh. Okay, save and refresh. So as you can see, this is transition, like an animation. So when you hover over this place, it's coming from bottom to the middle. Do you understand? What about this? The same thing here. So this will actually make the user likely stay more on your website. Do you understand? So I believe it's looking fine. So let's check everything on our web page from the beginning. So as a user, when you see this, you'll be so happy, right? So the bottom corner, look at this bottom corner here. Look at the bottom corner. It is not round. It is round. I want to make it block. So let's go to our CSS. We want to make, okay, let's go to our CSS. Here we have campus called img. So let's go campus called img. So this is it. So let's add display block. So save. So save and refresh. So look at how it is right now, but let's refresh. So as you can see, the corner is now round, right? And it's looking very good. So let me open this in a small page, in a small screen, and see if it's responsive. So let's see. So as you can see, it is responsive. It is showing well. Do you understand? So after creating this section, we'll create another section.
So we've created the campus section. Let's create another section called facilities. So go to your HTML. So this is the end of the section. So let's create another one. Let's bring a comment. So let's say facilities. So let's add a section. Let's give it a class name. So I want to give it a class. The class name is facilities. Facilities. So let me give it title H1, our facilities. So let's give a p tag. So let's copy a paragraph that we've done before, a small paragraph. So from here, so let's paste it here. So let's save and refresh. So you can see it here. And you know this is not how our website should be. So I have to make changes. So copy the class name and CSS file. Let's go to CSS file. So let's add the comments. So let's write facilities. So for our class dots, the class name, then this, then width. Width is 80%. Let's give it 80%. Margin, auto, text align center, padding top, $100 pixel. So let's check our file. Let's go to our web page. So there's not a change now, right? So let's create 3 columns. Let's create 3 columns. So let's go to our HTML and add 3 columns. So let's add a div and give the class a row. So don't write div dot row. So let's create another div. So let's call it div. So the class name is facilities call, like this. So enter. So let's add the img tag. Just img enter. So the images, so the image we are bringing is library. So library.png. So delete this alternate. So let's add a little text. So let's bring h3. World class library. So save. So let's bring a p tag. So let's open your tag, paragraph. So let's just bring, okay, let's add type lorem to generate something for you. So let me just break this down. So that's for that. So the next thing is that we have done for one. So we started here, and we ended it. So now let's duplicate this. Copy from here, div class facilities to this place here. So copy. So again, okay. So for the first one, we have facilities column. We talked about library, and the H3 is world class library. So for the second one, let's change the image to basketball. It's in our, so basketball is there already, the png. So for the H3, for the test, so largest playground. So for the third image is cafeteria.png. So we have to change the text also. Tasty and healthy food. So let's refresh the website and see. So as you can see, look at the images coming very big. It's not perfect yet, so we have to work on it. So let's go back to
Let's go back to our HTML, copy the class name, facilities call. So copy, go to your CSS, so dots. So let's write flex basis, flex basis 31%, border radius 10 pixel, margin bottom 5%. Text align left, so after that save, then let's copy the class name again, then you add img, so img, so let's add the width 100%, width is 100%, then border radius of 10 pixel. So let's refresh the website. Let's refresh the website and see. Save and refresh. Save and refresh. Save. Save. So as you can see, the image is now well fitted on the web page. So let's add CSS for all this. So let's add the CSS for the paragraph, for the P. So let's go to our CSS. So paste the class name again, then P, then padding 0, 0, then paste it again, then but this one should be for H3. So margin top 16 pixel, so margin bottom Margin bottom is 15 pixel. Text align left. So let's save and refresh. So as you can see, it's looking nice here. Let's open on the smaller screen and see. So it's looking perfectly well. So we have completed the facilities section. Okay, so let's create another section. Let's add testimonials. HTML. So this section is ending here, so let me close this here. So let's create another section. So let's bring it comments, testimonials. Okay. So let's create a section. So let's add a class. So let's give it a class. Let's call it testimonials. All right. So let's copy. So let's give H1. What our students say. So for P tests, for the P test, let's just copy let's copy one of these short paragraphs. So let's copy this. Then save. So copy the class name, which is testimonials. Then let's go to the CSS. Now the first thing you do is add a comment. CSS comment is this. So testimonials. So the name dot so width 80%, width 80%, margin
auto, padding top 100 pixel, text align center, so let's refresh. So you can see what our students say and a small test. So let's go to our HTML and create a div. I will call the div row. So the div.row. So inside here we're creating another div. So div.testimonial call. Okay. So let's add user's image img tag. So images. So user 1. So let's remove this alternate. So let's add another div. So inside this div, I add in the paragraph. So paragraph. So let's just say Lauren. Okay, so let's just break it down so that we can see. Okay. So let's add the user's name. Let's say H3. So let's write the user's name. So let's copy this again because we need more than one user. So let's copy from here to here. Copy, then we'll paste. So paste. So we have to change for the second person. So this should be user 2. The user's name is so I've added 2 testimonials and 2 testimonial names. So the name is Okay, so let's save. So let's refresh. So you can see the image now is very big, right? So we have to style it using our CSS. So copy the class name, which is testimonial call. So go to your CSS. So flex basis. So the flex basis we're using 44% because we're only having 2 users. Okay, so we have border radius 10 pixel. So margin bottom 5%. Text align should be left. So background so let's give it this color code FFF3F3. So padding should be 25 pixel. Also pointer so display flex. So copy the class name again and add img. So height so the height should be 40 pixel. Margin left 5 pixel. Margin right 30 pixel. Border radius 50%. So the image will be circle. So save and refresh. So as you can see, the image is the image is circle, right? So far so good. So let's add CSS for the text and name. So copy the class name again. So just add p. So just say padding 0. Padding 0. So copy the class name again and paste. So this time around, write h3. So h3 is for the name. So margin top, let's give it 115. Pixel, then text align. Text align left. So save and refresh. So as you can see, it's looking better. So the next thing is we have to add star icons, some star icons, so that it can display their review. So for us to put those star, so let's type font icons. So search for star. So we have different types of stars. So we have staff half whole, staff half. So we have star. Let's go to star. So we have star, star O, star half O, star half, and just a lot. Play, using YouTube play. So let's go for star. This first one here. So this is the line of code that we need. So just copy it. Just copy it. Copy, then go to your HTML. So want to add it for the first user. That's Christian Berkeley. So paste it. So paste it beneath here. So let's delete this. So let's duplicate this so that we can have a lot of them. So 2, 3, 4, 5. So this last one, let's put star O so that to be empty. So let's check. Let's go back. Let's see star O. As you can see, this is star O, which is empty. So let's put it there. Let's see the name, star O. Okay, star hyphen O hyphen O. So save.
star, oh sorry, not 0, O like this here. Please don't make the mistake, it's O, not 0. So just copy all this and paste in the second user. So where is second user, so paste it. So for the last one, we write star half O. Let's see, where is star half O? Look, star hyphen half hyphen O. So half hyphen O. So let's save. So let's refresh the website. So those are their reviews. So let's refresh the website. So as you can see, so please, this website, something is wrong. As you can see, my images are not displaying well, the text, so something is wrong. So let's do it together. So I noticed something. Look at, it's showing that four problems in this file, right? So as you can see, this place here is showing underline, so it means there's a problem there. So let me delete from this part and do it again. So this, first of all, this X is supposed to be capital letter X. Well, let me delete from here and start from here again. So bottom 0, so left is 50%. So don't forget, this is layer h3 from your CSS. I tried to make some corrections. So let me see. We have transform. So transform. We have translate X. So minus 50%. So position will be absolute. Okay, so as you can see, it's not much showing any error again. So let me save first. That's one. So let's see first. Okay, that's that. So let's check our div. So I'm sure this from div. So if you're having issue with some of the fonts not displaying well on the website, that means we have to change the font. So this one, I've corrected it here, but I want to show you what I did. So I've corrected it. Some of the fonts on my website were not showing well. So let me show you. I've corrected it. So it's not showing well now. But let me show you what to do. So just go back to Google Fonts. Google Fonts. So go here. Then we'll go to Poppins. Go to Poppins.
So this poppins, click on it. So the one we selected before kind of has some tiny ones. That is why it was not displaying well. So here we'll select the ones we want. So let's add the extra lights. So this, add it. Let me remove all. Okay, let me add extra light. Okay, let's add extra light. So you can see this is what I've selected here now, like 300. Let's add all the thick ones. Let's add this. 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 This. Can add all this. So I do not want to add these ones. Do you understand? So before now we added all this thing. This one is very light, so I didn't want to add it. So let's check what we have added. So as you can see, alright, so for you to copy it, just go here, go below, then copy the link here. Okay, so go to your file. So this is the, let's say this is the previous one. Let us remove it and paste this one. Paste. So let me break it down. Okay, so let me break it down so that we can see everything. Alright, so let me save. Let me save and reload. So as you can see, the text is showing. So if you have any issue with the font, you can easily change the font from Google Fonts. You understand? So as you can see now, every text is showing. So the next thing is to change the color of all these icons, as you can see now. So let's change the color. So go to your CSS, copy this, copy this, so let's paste it. So write .fa. So write color. So let's give it this color. So save and refresh your page. So let's refresh. As you can see, the star icons have, the icons have changed color to this color. So let's open this in the smaller screen. Let's see. So let's scroll up. It's looking good. We can still add space in between.
So let's go to media query. So let's copy all this here from the testimonial column img. So let's copy it and paste it so we can edit it. So let's just remove this top one. Let's remove this down one. So we're only left with margin left and margin right. So our margin left should be 0 and margin right should be 15 pixels. So save. So with this we should be able to reduce space from here. So as you can see, the space has been reduced. So we're through with this testimonial section. So let's create another section. Go to HTML. So at the end of this section, let's open another section. But let's bring a comment first. Let's call it call to action. So let's bring a section. So let's give it a class. Call it CTA. So let's bring H1. So let's say enroll for our various online courses anywhere from the world. So let's bring an anchor tag, a button. So bring your a tag, anchor tag, href. So close it here. Then the button will write contact us. So save and go to your and refresh your website. So you can see it here. So let's style this with our CSS. think we'll have some issues here. Let's do this again. Margin left 0 pixel. So when you have this, that means there's an issue. So as you can see here, margin left 0 pixel, margin right 15 pixel. Let's do this again. Margin left 0. So there was something we did wrong in this place before. So for this media query, we're trying to create space for the image in the small screen. So let me show you. For the small screen, we're trying to create space. Okay, for this. So the right thing to do was, before this, we'll call .testimonial call img. So this, copy all this, copy. So paste it here. So this is the thing we are supposed to copy. We are copying from .testimonial, not from height. Sorry. So margin left. Alright. So here will be 0. Then here will be 15 pixel. Alright, so save and refresh. Alright, so as you can see, there's now space in between from the picture to the image and the rest. Alright, so let's continue styling our let's go back to our CSS. So let's style this section I've just created now. We just created this section, so let's style it. So let's also break this place. Let's add a break here so that you can start from the other line. So let's refresh our website and see. As you can see, the text has been broken into two. So copy the class name CTA. So in CSS here, just write dot then CTA. But before then, just put comment. Yeah, right. Call to action. CTA then this. So margin 100 pixel, auto, weight 80%, background image, background image, put linear gradient, RGBA 0, 0, 0.7, comma, RGBA then after this put comma, then URL, put we are bringing in an image. The name of the image is banner2 banner2.jpg. Enter. At the end put quotation mark, put a semicolon. So let's add background position. Background position center, then background center, background size, cover, border radius, ten pixel, text align, center, padding, hundred pixel, 0. So save and refresh. So as you can see, the text is black and this image has displayed. So let's change the color of this image, of this text. So copy out the name of this class name, .cta. So paste. .cta, then h1, since we are dealing with h1. So color will be white. Then margin bottom, from the bottom, 40 pixel. Padding 0. So go back to your HTML file. So go back to your HTML. Let's add a class name to this button here. You know we've created some buttons before and called it hero btn. So let's create a class so that the function we've given to the button will also affect this. So class, so hero btn. So save. So save and refresh. So as you can see, the color has changed to white and there's now a button here. So the same effect we made to those buttons in the other pages also comes into play here. So you can see hover effect. So the same thing. That's because we have arranged CSS function for the hero BTN before. So let's look at this on a smaller screen. So as you can see that the text is very big. As you can see, enroll for our various online courses anywhere from the world. The text is very big, so let's reduce the text using our media query. So let's add media query. So let's copy this class name .cta h1 since we are dealing with the h1. So font size, we want to make it 24 pixels for the smaller screen. So save. So let's refresh. As you can see, the text is now smaller and it's looking fine. So I've completed the call to action section. So let's create on that section. Go to HTML. So let's create on that section. So bring a comment. So let's call it footer. So bring a section. So let's give a section a class name. So let's call it footer. So let's bring H4, header 4. So let's write about us. So let's bring small text in p tag. So let's just type lorem. So automatic text has been generated for us. So let me just, for us to see better. Alright. So let's refresh and see. So as you can see, it's not well arranged. So let's go to our CSS folder file and let's make changes to it. Let's write a comment. So let's say footer. So let's copy the class name. The class name is footer. So dot footer. So width will be 100%. Text align center. Padding 30 pixel 0. So copy the footer again, the class footer, the class. So copy it again, but this time around we'll add h4 because we are dealing with h4 now. So margin from the bottom 25 pixel, margin top 20 pixel, font width 600. So after that, save and refresh. So as you can see, this text is very long, so let's add a line break here. So let me just add a break. Let me add a break here. So save and refresh. So as you can see, it has been broken into different sizes. So let's add an icon. I want to create a div. Now after this paragraph, a div. So div dot icons. Div dot icons. So we want to add an icon. I want to add Facebook icon. So if you don't know the name, of the icon, you can just search from the Font Awesome icons website, like we'll copy the other previous ones. So let's just copy from up. Let's copy one of them. So this one, we just change this to Facebook. So let us copy this and paste. So let's change this account to Twitter. Instagram, so the last one, LinkedIn. So if you don't know the name, you can just go to Font Awesome and search for it. You see the link. Alright, so let's save. After saving, let's check and refresh our website. As you can see, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and LinkedIn. These are the icons. So let's add text here. So let's say made with let's add an icon. So write my name. So let's change the icon name to heart O. So let's refresh it. So as you can see, made with love, God not anyone. So let's make some changes to the icon. Let's beautify it a little. So let's copy the class name, which is icons. Copy, go to CSS. So dot. With icons. So dot FA. So color. Let's give it this red color. Margin 0, 13 pixel. So cursor, pointer, padding 18 pixel 0. So we're through with that. Then let's color our the heart. The heart we put there. So let's go to our HTML. Let's copy this class name. FAFA heart O. So copy, go to your CSS. So dot FAFA, then open it. So we want to color it. So color, let's give it this color here. So save and refresh. So as you can see, all these icons have been colored with red. So let's check our smaller screen if it's whether it's responsive. So this is the beginning. So far so good. So as you can see, everything looks good. Okay, this place does not look good. Let's see. So I realized that this icon there was no color on this love icon, made with love, Godwin or Denema. So let's color the love. I think there was an error from my end here. So as you can see, it's supposed to be .fa heart O, not. So this first FA should not be there. So let's see, save. It's supposed to be .fa heart O. So since this is the class name, just put dot. So I think I made a mistake. So let's do. As you can see, the love has been colored, but this place is not still making
good write-up. So you can see the text it has cut, like it's meeting with the margin. So let's make effect to this from our CSS. So let's go to our HTML. That is about us. Here's our about us. So it's here. So this is footer. The class name is footer, right? And we're talking about this paragraph side. So that means copy this. So media query. Okay, let's copy our media query. Let's just copy media query. Let's just copy this to avoid typing again. So media query. So this is not the one. Okay, let's delete this. So now let's copy this class code. So dots, the class code. Okay, so we're talking about we're making effect with footer, right? With the paragraph. So P. So P. So margin right and margin left. Let's say 15 pixel. So margin right. Let's say 15 pixel. So let's save and refresh. So as you can see, all the write-up are now within the printable area. They are now within view. We can see delete some parts from this text, or can even break it. Let's go to our HTML. So let's see. Okay, we can even make the font size. Let's see font size. Let's say 20 pixel. It's bigger, so let's reduce it. So let's say 12 pixel. So you see it's smaller. Anyhow you want it. Can make it 14. So I'm just trying to show you how you can go around when your website is not looking so okay with you. You can make any change you want to make. So let's see everything. As you can see, it's looking so well on a smaller screen. So we're through the home page. The next thing we'll do is the other pages, then we'll link them together. The about us page, the contact us page, and the rest. So this is this for this. So if you've not subscribed to this channel, please subscribe and leave me a comment. Give this video a like. You can also share it to your friends. Thank you very much.
So hello everyone, welcome back. So in the previous videos we've created the about page, we have created the home page. In the previous video we've created the home page, so this is the home page. So in this video we'll be creating the about page. So let's go to our studio code, our about page, and we'll be linking to this menu here. So let's go to our so we'll be creating the about page. So let's go to our folder. This is our folder, right? Here we saved all the work, images, index.html, style.css. So for this index, let's copy this, copy, then paste. Let's duplicate it. So let's rename this as about. So about, enter. So meaning that this is now about.html. Do you understand? So let's open it with code editor. Now this is something we have written in the home page, right? Since we duplicated the home page, and say this is all we have in the home page. So I have to remove some things in the about page. So let's remove all the sections. So we're going to remove some sections from this part. So let's remove from the course section, all these sections, we'll remove them. All the sections, this is facility section, let's remove it. To testimonial, we'll remove everything. So let's remove all this. Alright, so I'm now left with, we'll remove this call to action also. So I'm now left with the footer. Then look at this up here. So on this page we only have the header section and we have the footer section. That's all. So whatever you are deleting, make sure you check it very well. We only have the header section and the footer section. So we deleted testimonial, blog, we deleted facilities and the rest. So save. So let's open our about page, the web browser. So let's open our web browser. So this is the about page. Open. So as you can see, this is what we only have right now. We have world's biggest university and the about us here. So let's make some changes to the header. This header here. Alright. So let's remove it.
So let's add the title H1. So our head H1 will be about us. So after that, let's change the section name. So instead of header, we change it to subheader. Do you understand? So because this is on that page right now, so let's change this. Before, in the previous home page we had header, so now let's put this as subheader for this about page. So let's save and load. Let's refresh our website. So as you can see, the image is not visible again because we changed the class name to subheader. And look at this about us, it's not well displayed. So we have to make changes from our CSS. So go to your HTML and copy the class name. This is the class name. Go to about.html, copy the class name, subheader. Then go to your CSS. We're using the same CSS. So let's add a comment. So dot the class name, height is 550 VH, width will be 100%. Background image, linear gradients, so RGBA, open bracket. So let's give it this. So after that, put comma, RGBA. So I'm putting the same thing. So after the two close of the bracket, put comma, then URL. So let's break this down. So let's add an image, images folder. So let's add an image. Let's check our image folder. We want to add background.jpg. So you can see this is the image here. Background. The file extension type, the file type is JPG, so background.jpg. So background.jpg. So let's add the background position. Center. Then background size. Background size. It should cover. So let's cover the entire area. Text align. Center. Color should be white. So save and refresh. As you can see, the color is white and it's looking okay. We'll have to move this about us a little bit down. So let's copy the subheading, this class name. So let's copy this class name subheader. But since we are dealing with H1, let's write H1. So let's add margin top 100 pixel. So let's save and refresh. So it's a bit down. So it is down, right? So let's add some content on our footer in the HTML file. So let's bring a comment. So I want to add some content about post content. So let's bring a section. Let's give it a class name. Let's give it about us. So inside this section, let's have a div. Let's give it a class name of row. Then inside this, let's have another div. And I'll call the class name about code. So let's duplicate this column because we need two columns. So let's go back again. Okay, this is the first div, right? This is the first div. Copy it. So go back to this place here. You know, inside this div, which is called row, we have on that div, which is about code. So copy it like this. Copy the whole. Alright, paste it again. Alright. So you know we have two div and two class name about code. So in this first one here, break it down. So let's give the title H1. We are the world's largest investor. Then let's add a p tag. Let's give it a, let's type lorem so that it can generate a text for us. So let me break this down. Okay, so we have a p tag. So let's bring a link test. So we should write this, explore now. So this is our link test. For the second column now, let's add an img tag. So the file part is images. So we want to add an image about.jpg. So let's remove this alternate. Let's remove this alternate here. So we have two div columns. We have this and we have this. So inside this second div we have this img. So let's save and refresh. Let's save and refresh and see how it looks on our web page. So as you can see, it's not well displayed. You can see from here. We are the world's largest university, and we have the image also. So let's style it using our CSS. So let's copy the class name from our HTML about us. Okay, so this is the about us. Dot, then class name about us. So width 80%. Margin should be auto.
auto padding top 80 pixel, padding bottom 50 pixel. Then after this, let's copy the class name about code. So let's copy this. So dot so let's add the flex basis. Because we only need 2 column, let's put 48%. So let's add padding. So because we need 2 columns to fit in the web page, that will say 48, which is close to 100%. So padding should be 30 pixel, 2 pixel. So we want to now make reference to the image now. So let's copy this. Then let's add the img, since we're making reference to img in the div. So width 100%. So let's save and refresh. As you can see that the image is okay. We'll have to add a CSS property for this title here. If not, the image is okay. So let's go back to our HTML. So copy the class name again, but this time around we are dealing with the title h1. So write h1. So padding top, that space on the top. Zero. So let's copy the class name again, but this time around write P for the paragraph. So let's write padding 15 pixel, padding 15 pixel, 25 pixel. So that's 15 from top, left, right 0, and bottom 25 pixel. So let's save and refresh. So as you can see that the text is okay, but we have to now work on this button. Let's explore now.
So for the, let's add hero btn. Let's go to the HTML file. So for this, let's add the button name here. So class, we know we have a button name already. So whatever effects we've given this hero btn, we just have an effect, the same effects on this button here. So hero btn. So let's refresh, save and refresh. So it's not visible because of the white color, but when you hover over it, you see it. So let's, without hovering over it, you will not see the button because of the white color, right? So let's do it in such a way that even without going over it, you can see it. So for that, we have to add another class name to the class name already, so that it can differentiate this from others. So let's add something else. Hero btn, let's add another one. Red btn. So for us to add, if make effect to this particular one, so let's copy this red btn and go to our css. So dot red btn. So let's add border. One pixel solid. Then the color code. Let's give it this color code. So let's add the background. It should be transparent. So let's add the color again. Let's give it this color. So save and refresh. So let's reload the website and see. It has not shown. Let me save. So as you can see, the button has displayed. I didn't save before. So so when you hover your mouse over this button, you can see that to change color, and may seeing it without hovering over it, you can see that this is a button. Explore now. And when we hover over it, you can see the text is not visible because it's in red color. So I have to make changes to that. So go to your CSS, copy this, so paste, then after that right over, color, color should be white, then save and refresh. So as you can see, when we hover our mouse over it, we can see the text in white color. So let's open this website in a smaller screen and see if it's responsive. So far everything looks good. We don't have to add any media query for it. So you can close it like this. So in the next video we'll be talking about how to create the other page, which is course. So this is for about us page. Then in the next video we'll talk about the course page. So as you can see, everything looks perfect. So on this video we'll be creating another page, which is course. So the last thing we did was created about us page. So you can see this is about us. So now we'll be creating our course page. So let's go to our folder. So this is about us. So just copy this and paste, then rename this as course. So that's course.html. So open it with your Visual Studio Code. So you can see the same information we have on our About Us page on this course page. So you can see About Us here, and so let's remove the About Us section since we don't need it. About Us section. So we're now left with we now have this subheader section and the footer. So in this place we have About Us here. In this is our header 1, H1. So let's change this to our courses. So after that, save. Don't forget, we only have section called subheader and footer, right? So let's save and refresh. Okay, let's open it let's open this with a browser. So we have our courses and we have the footer. So let's continue. So let's add content on the courses page. So after the end of this section, we want to add some content. Let's bring comments. Let's add it course. So for us to bring a course here, let's go to our index.html, which is our home page. We've created the content for our course before, so let's just go there. Index.html. So this course here. So let's copy from here to the end of the section. So let's copy this. Let me show you what I copied again. So from the beginning of this section to the close of the section, copy it and paste it in the course page. So here. So let's save and refresh. This is the course page, right? So refresh. So as you can see, what we added before is now being displayed here. So now of course we offer this, then this. So let's add another comment. I'm trying to add another content. So let's add, this is the course page, right? So let's add facilities. So go to the home page, which is index.html. We have written a content on facilities, so let's go there and copy it. So as you can see here, so just copy from this section to the close of the section. Okay, so paste it. So I'm pasting it before the footer, as you can see. So save and refresh. So are you saying the course section and our facility section on the course page? So let's open it on the smaller screen. Right click, go to inspect. So let's see if it's responsive on smaller screen. So as you can see, it is responsive on smaller screen. Okay, so nothing is missing, everything is intact. So let me click on this. So you can see this is on a smaller screen. So it is responsive. So we want to create a blog page, right? We've created the home page, about us, course. So now it's time to create the blog page. So just the same way we have been doing it, go to your folder. Now duplicate this course, copy, then paste. So rename this blog. Now open this blog with VSC. Now this is blog.html. We have the same thing we had. The same thing we have in the course page, what we have here. So let's remove the course section and facility section. So this is the course section. Let's remove it. Now facility section, let's remove it. So we've removed it. Only have the header and footer. Let's remove this comment also. So as you can see that in this section here, which is subheader, we're having this our courses, but since we are now in blog, we have to change this to something else. Our certificate and online programs for 2024. So let's save and refresh. So let's open our blog page with our browser. Okay, let's open it with our browser rather. So this is our blog page, our certificate and online programs for 2024. As you can see, we only have this and the about us page. So let's add content on this page. So let's add a comment. Blog page content. So let's add a section here. So let's add a class name for this section. Let's call it blog content. That's the class name. So let's create a div class, a div inside the section. So the name of the class will be row, div.row. So enter. So in this div, let's create another div dot. We want to name the class. The name of the class of this div will be blog left. So enter. Now, after writing this, duplicate this because we'll need two. So one will be left, one will be right. So this down one should be right. So save. So in this left one, this one here, break it down. So add image, img, enter. So let's add an image. So that's from the 5 parts is images folder. So the image we're adding is certificate.jpg. So remove this alternate. So let's add a title H2. So our certificate and online programs for 2024. So let's save and refresh. So as you can see, look at how the image is so big on the screen and on the web page. So I have to make some changes using CSS. So let's copy the class name, blog content, and go to CSS. So before that, let's just add a comment. Let's add blog content. So the class name we copied dot blog content. The width should be 80%. So margin will be auto. Padding 60 pixel 0. Then for the blog left, let's copy it. Blog. So let's go to the blog left. So let's copy this. Go to your CSS. So dot this. So let's add the flex basis. So flex basis 65% rather. So after this, copy this blog name, this class name again, then add img for the image. So let's add the width 100%. So let's copy this class name again and add h2. So this for the title. So let's add color. Let's give it this color. Font width 600. Margin 30 pixel 0. So save. So let's save and refresh. So as you can see, the image size is perfect and the title is also good. So let's add some description on the blog post. So let's go to our HTML, blog.html. So after this H2, let's add a paragraph, a p tag. So let us add lorem. Let me break it down. Okay. So let's add break. So let's add on that text. Let's just copy this and paste again. Okay. So let's break BR. So let's add another text again. Alright. So I've added like 3 different paragraphs. So I've added 3, let's add one more. So let's break it to give space. Alright. Alright, so we have 4 different paragraphs. So let's refresh and see. So as you can see, we have some write-up here. Certificates, this. So let's add some CSS properties to this text here. Let's make some of all these paragraphs to be more than this. Let it be lengthy. So let me copy this again. Let me paste it. So let me refresh and see. Okay. You can see this one is more lengthy than the other ones. Alright, so let's add some CSS properties to this. So let's go to our CSS properties. Let's go to our CSS. So let's copy this block left, then add P. And the P is for the paragraph. So let's add color. So padding 0. So save and refresh. So change the color and change the padding, so it's looking better. So we want to add content on this right hand side. Here. So let's go back to our HTML, the blog. We created 2 columns before. So the left, blog right and blog left. So let's go to the blog right. So in between this div, let's bring h3, post categories. So let's bring a div inside this div. So in this div, let's bring span. So let's, in this span, write business analytics. So save. So after this, we have another span, then let's give it any number like 21. So after this, let's just copy. So let's copy from this opening div to this closing div. Let's copy it and duplicate as many times as possible. So after the end of this div, enter, then duplicate, then enter again, duplicate, then enter again, duplicate, enter again, duplicate, enter again, duplicate, enter again, duplicate. So when we are editing it, we can know how many we have done so far. So let's go to the beginning. The first one was this opening of the div, this close of the div. So we have span business analytics, then we have span 21. So for the second one, we have data science. Let's change it to data science. So span 28. The third one, machine learning. Span 15. Computer science is next. span 34. So we have AutoCAD. Span 42. We have journalism. Span 22. We have commerce. Commerce, span 30. Span 30. So let's save and refresh. So as you can see, at the right hand side we have post categories, business analytics 21, just like this. So we have to style it very well using CSS. So let's copy the class name blog rights from our HTML. Copy and go to your CSS. Sorry, dot. Then this. So let's add flex basis. %. So let's copy this again. Blog rights. Now let's add H3. So background. Let's give it this color. Color. Let's give it white. Padding 7 pixel 0. Font size 16 pixel. So save. So margin from bottom so 20 pixel. So save and refresh. So let's save and refresh. So as you can see, this is better, looking good, and still needs a little work. So let's add CSS for the categories, titles, all these ones. So for us to make changes to those titles, let's copy this blog rights. Then let's add div because they are in the div, right? So display flex. So align items. Align items. Center. Justify content. Space between. So color, so box sizing, border box. So save, and refresh. So let's see, it is looking good, but there's no space, so let's add space. So padding 8 pixel. Alright, save and refresh. So as you can see, there's no space in between, so it's looking good. So let's add a comment box. So as you can see, we have div right here. So after this paragraph, just create space. So let's write div dot comment box. So that's the class name. The class name is comment box. So let's give a title, h3. h3. So let's say leave a comment. That's the h3. Now let's bring a form. So let's give it a class name. Class will be comments form. So inside this form, let's bring input. The input type, let's say text. Then placeholder, write enter name. Then close it. So let's copy this, let's copy it and paste again for something else. So for the next one, let's say enter email. So the type will be email. So for the next one, let's copy and paste. Okay, for this one, let's bring text area. So let's give it a class. So let's give it a row. So rows, let's give it 5. Then placeholder.
Sorry, there was a mistake. Let's type it again. Placeholder supposed to be after this. Yeah, so placeholder. All right, so your comment. So bring a button. So as you can see, this is test area, rows of 5, placeholder should be your comment. Then let's bring a button. So button should add type, submit button. So what will display in the button should be post comment. So give it a class name also. We've used a class name already, which will be hero btn and red btn that we used in the previous pages. So let's save and refresh. Let's see how our page looks like. As you can see, our comments is looking so bad and the test area is looking so bad, so we have to make changes. So let's copy the class name, which is comment box, and go to CSS. So dot this. So border 1 pixel solid, so margin 50 pixel, 0, padding 10 pixel, 20 pixel, alright. So let's copy this class name again, and let's add something. H3. So test align left. So let's refresh and see. So we have a border here, but it's not still looking good. So let's copy the class name of the comment form. Let's go to HTML. So this is the comment form. for the form. So copy it and go to your CSS. So write input, comma, then paste it again, then add test area, because we want to apply it also to test area. So meaning that whatever we're doing here is for the comment form input, then comment form test area. So the width 100%, padding 10 pixel, margin 15 pixel, 0, so box sizing, border box, border should be none, outline none, background okay. So this, after that, save and refresh. So let's refresh and see. So it's not looking well, so something is wrong. So I can see that we've made a mistake from this HTML file. That's why this place is not displaying well. So let's correct it. So as you can see in this place here, we are supposed to put all this file in this div here. But you can see that the close of this div is here and it's supposed to be below this form here. So what we're going to do is click here to open the div. So now this information here, should copy it and cut it into in between here. I don't know if you understand. So meaning that all this content should be inside the div. Do you understand? So let's save and refresh first. Alright, so we have this border box like this, but our comment is not also looking good, right? Okay, so let's continue checking. So as you can see, it's not well arranged till now. So the error we made was, let's go to our CSS. As you can see, this is dot comment form input. We're supposed to copy this again, dot comment form, then we'll have typed our text area. But the issue is that we didn't put dots here. So dots, so as you can see. So this is the missing thing that making our work not okay. So that's why it's always good to copy. I didn't copy it from here. So I suppose I've copied dot comment form. So as you can see now, let's see if it will work well now. Refresh. Yes, so it's okay now. So enter name, email, your comment. So that's very correct. So please don't be mistaken. We have dots. Whenever you are calling a class name, you must put dots. So I failed to put dots. That's why it was not displaying well. So dots, comment form, test area. Thank you very much. So this is the aftermath of it. So let's create some space around this. So let's copy this class name, comment form. So let's add button. So let's say margin 10 pixel 0. So let's refresh and see. So the comment form looks good now. There's now space. So let's open it with a small screen. But before that, let me change this small letter L to capital letter L. So let's go to our blog page. So this small letter L should be capital letter L. Leave a comment. Okay, so let's save and refresh. So leave a comment. So let's open it with a smaller screen. Let's see. So the title for our certificate and online program is too big. So the rest are looking good. So let's add media query for this title here. So let's go to our HTML file. At the top, we'll see H1. You can see here. So let's copy the section name, the class name, which is on header. So let's go to our CSS. So let's add @media, max width, (700 pixel). Then bring this, then dot subheader, which is the class name, and add H1 since we are dealing with H1. So font size, let's give it 24 pixel. So save and refresh. Save and refresh, and let's see. So as you can see, the text has been reduced for the smaller screen. So let's scroll through. As you can see, everything is looking perfect for the smaller screen. So I've completed the blog page also, and it's responsive. So in the next video, we'll be talking about the contact page, and I'll put the link in the description. The link for the next video will be in the description. And if you have not subscribed to this channel, please subscribe, leave a comment, and like the video. You can also recommend this video tutorial to your friends and your loved ones. Thank you very much.
So hello everyone. So in the previous videos we've created the home page, the about us page, the course page, and also for blog, right? Created for blog, we've created for our course, we've created for about us, and we've created the home page, as you can see. So this video will be creating a contact us page. So we'll be creating the contact us page, and we'll be creating it just like we have created the other ones. So let's copy the about.html. Let's copy it and paste. Let's duplicate this. So let's rename this to contact. Contact. So open it with code editor. So this is the same thing we have in our about page. So as you can see, this is what we have in our about page. So we want to edit this to fit the contact page. So let's remove some things from here. Let's remove the about us content. This section, let's remove it. So let's change this to contact us. You know, this H1 is about us. Let's change it to contact us. So contact us. So let's save and refresh and open this with a web browser. So contacts, open with a web browser. So as you can see, this is it. So we only have the contact us and this footer. Let's go back to our code. So here will be, instead of about us, let's just change it to contact us. So let's add a section. So let's give it a class name. Let's give it a class name of location, because we want to add Google Map so that it can show us where we are, so that people can actually see where our business is located or whatsoever. So let's change the contacts. Alright. So for you to input Google Map, you have to connect to the internet. So for us to add a Google Map to show our location, let's go to Google. Just type Google Map. So just click on this first one, Google Maps. Then you select your location. So you can search for your location. Let's assume you are in Lagos, so you just search for Lagos.
your business location is Lagos, just search for Lagos. Then to bring Lagos. So this is Lagos. So where exactly are you in Lagos? So maybe you're in satellite town, or okay, so this is Lagos. So we're in Lagos, maybe Lekki. Just click on Lekki. So this is Lekki. This Lekki environment. So you, or wherever it is you, wherever is the place you stay, just look for it. So like I've selected Lekki as mine. Or I can select Ikeja. Right? So for you to get the link, click on share icon by your left hand side. This. Click on embed a map. So you can see here, copy HTML. Then go back to your HTML file. So after copying it, go to your HTML and add it here before the end of the section. Okay, so I'm trying to break it down so that we can all see. So save. So we've added this to our website, to our HTML, so that our visitors can actually see our location. So I actually picked Lagos, Lekki. So let's refresh our web page and see. By this time, you are connected to internet. So this contact us. Let's refresh and see. So let's wait for it to load. Okay, so this is invalid. Let me check it again. Okay, so let me select it again. Now I've selected Ikeja. Let me select another place again, satellite town. Okay, so go to this share. So click on embed a map. So copy this part here. Copy this HTML, then paste it in your HTML file. So let's paste, save and refresh. So refresh. So let's wait while it's loading. So after waiting a while, my network is actually slow, that's why it took a lot of time. So I have displayed that my location is satellite town in Lagos. So wherever it is you are staying, you can actually impute it. Look at it here. So look at it, is circled like this, satellite town. Can you see it? And you can see the environment close to it, the address close to satellite town. So you can see. So when a visitor should check your website, they can see your location from this your Google map. So the next thing is that we have to work on the Google map.
So let's make it bigger, let's make it better. So let's go to our HTML file. So let's go to the So we want to make changes to this Google map. So let's copy the class name location and go to our CSS. So dot location. So width 80%. So width is 80%. Margin auto. Padding 80 pixel 0. Then let's copy the location again. But this time around we're adding the iframe. So width 100%. So let's save and refresh. So as you can see, it has now displayed on the web page, and it's now bigger and it's now better. So the next thing we're going to do is to add contact information on this our contact page. So let's go back to the HTML file. So let's create, after this section, at the end of this section, let's create another section. So for this section, let's give it a class name. Let's say contact us. That's the class name for this. Then inside this section, let's create a div. Well, let's call the class row. So div.row. So inside this div, let's create another div. Let's call this class contact call. Okay, so let's copy this div because we need two column. Okay. So for this first one, we add a div. So in between here, we'll add a particular icon. So let's see, we have some icons already, like Facebook icon. So let's go up. Okay, so let's copy this icon here. This is the Facebook icon. So let's copy it and paste it within this div here. So but we don't want Facebook to be the icon, so let's change this to home. So in between, let's bring a span. So let's bring H5. Then we'll write our address. So in this H5, we'll be writing the address. So let us say this is our address. So let's bring another P tag. So after this, let's copy the span from the div. So let's copy from this div here, from this div to this div here. Let's copy and duplicate for other things. Let's duplicate again. So that's 3 times so far. So for the first one, we wrote the for H5 we wrote the address. Then this is where you can find it. Then for this second one, we're not in this second one now. So instead of home here, let's add phone as the icon. Phone. So we want to put our phone number here. So H5 will be our phone number. So we can write here Monday to Fridays. The working hour is maybe 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. So for the third one, so we've given icon for phone, icon for home. Then for this one, let's change it to envelope for email. Envelope/O. So our H5 here will be our email address. So you can say website at gmail.com. Then for the paragraph, the p tag, you can put email us your query. So after that, refresh your web, save and refresh your website. So as you can see by the left hand side, you can see what we just put now. You can see the icon for home, icon for telephone, and icon for envelope, email us. So we have to make changes to it in our CSS. So let's copy the class name, which is contact us. Contact us, copy it, then go to our CSS. So dots this. So let's add the width 80%, margin auto. So let's copy another one, contact call. Let's copy the second. So let's copy this contact call. So this. So flex basis. %48. So margin from the bottom 30 pixel. So now let's copy the class name again. Contact call. Now let's write div for div. So display flex align items center. So margin from bottom 40 pixel. So let's save and refresh our website. As you can see, there's space from the beginning of the website to where it is now. You can see there's no space. So let's design the items. So let's copy this. Then we'll write .fa because of the icons. .fa. So font size font size, let's give it 28 pixel. Color, let's give it this color. So let's save and refresh. As you can see, we have colored the icons. So let's add margin 10 pixel, margin right 30 pixel. So save and refresh. So this is what we have. So let's add CSS for the title. So let's copy this. So let's copy this for the paragraph, for the p text. So P. So padding to be 0. So let's copy it again. Then H5 for H5. Font size 20 pixel. Margin for the bottom 5 pixel. Margin from bottom 5 pixel. Color, let's give it this color. Then font width 400. So save and refresh. Save and refresh and let's see. So as you can see, it's looking better. So let's add something to the right hand side of the web page. This right hand side. So let's go to the second column from our contact HTML. We created 2 div the other time. So this is the second div. So in this div here, click on enter. Let's add a form. So for the form, let's give it a class. Class will be empty right now. Sorry, form action. Form action. Action. To be empty for now. then input variable, input type, put test, then placeholder. This is what we display. So close it. So add required. So add required, so that they must put it so that it will show that is required. That means if they don't fill it, it cannot be submitted. So copy and replace. So for the second one, let's change it to email. Placeholder should be enter your email address. So for the third one, let's add the type is test. Placeholder should be enter your subject. So for this last one, let's click on test area. So rows 8, then placeholder, message, then it must be filled. So that's why it's showing, that's why I'm putting required. Then close it. So we have to add a button. So let's create a button. Button type will be submit. So the button type will be submit button. So class, we have a button name already, which is hero btn, red btn. Red btn. So after that, close the button. Then in between here, send message. That is what the button will read. That is the text that will be on the button. So let's save and refresh the website and see. So as you can see, it is scattered. So we have to use CSS to arrange this. So look, enter your name, enter your email message. So copy the class name, contact call, and go to your CSS. Dots, must put dots. So after that, put input, because we are dealing with the form. So comma, then again copy this, then this time around add test area.
So now this, so the width should be 100%, padding 15 pixel, margin bottom 17 pixel, outline none, border 1 pixel, solid, then the color should be, so after that, save and refresh your website. So let's see how it will be in our website. Okay, this enter your name is well, this is well, this is well, but this two is not well. So let's see what's wrong. So as you can see, we made the same mistake again. So here there should be dots here. Okay, so there should be dots here. So since we are calling the class name, there must be a dot. So I didn't put the dot. So I thought I copied it with the dots. Then there was a mistake there. I didn't copy with the dots. So now I put the dots. So save and refresh. So as you can see, it is not looking well now. So in this place, enter your name, enter your email, just like that. Then in the real sense, when you send message, you are supposed to receive a message on your email, or we'll get there. So let's open this on a smaller screen. So you can see there are some things that are not well here. So let's refresh the website. So this is our website is looking on the smaller screen. Okay, it's looking good, but this part is not actually okay. You can see this part here, and this is touching. So let's see. So this website is not scrolling very well horizontally. It's scrolling horizontally, so we have to fix it. So let's go back to our CSS file. There's a place we talked about nav links in our media query. Nav links. So in this place here, the nav links here, we have to change this position from absolute to fixed. So you save. Refresh the website. So let's go down to this form. This form is touching. Let's go to our CSS file and come to the bottom. So let's add box sizing border box. So let's refresh and see. Let me save. So after adding box sizing border box, when you refresh your website, it should look good. So you can see here, so you can see all this enter your name is now well fitted, right? So for this email address is too long, so we can kind of reduce the name. So let me scroll to the contacts. So this is the website. Let me just give it a small name, or just say website. So let's save. Let's refresh. So you can see everything is well fitted right now, and it's looking well on the smaller screen. So as you can see, it's well fitted on the smaller screen. After making some changes on our CSS, we just added box sizing border box. Okay. So we've created all the pages. We've created the contacts, created the blog, the course, the about us, and the home page. So we have to link them together. We have to link them together so that when you click on home, it will take you home. Click on about, it will take you to about. Look at the stick taking us to the same place. When you click on blog, it will take you to blog. And when you click on contact us, it should take you to contact us. So how do we link it up? So just stay calm and listen attentively. If you have not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to this channel so that you won't miss whenever I'm uploading any video. You can leave me a comment. So for us to link it up together, so we're in the contacts, we're in the contacts.html. So you will see the link we have created before now, this place here, this part here. So for this href, in this place here, you write index.html. We are trying to link them all together. Index.html. But that's our home page. So that's for home. Then from about.html. So for course.html. So for blog.html. For contacts. So we have to add this to all the other pages, the same thing. So we can just copy from here. We're trying to link it together. Copy here, go to course.html, go to where you have those links. So just copy this and paste the other one. So save, for contact or save, then let's go to blog. Do the same thing, just paste it, save, that's blog. Then index.html, the same thing. So paste, save. So I think we've done everything. So save, make sure you save, save. So what this implies is that when you click on home page, it will take you to the home page. When you click on about, it will take you to the about. Whichever one you click on, it will take you to it. So let's confirm. Let me close all this. Now this is the home page, right? So let's click on home. This home. So let me click on the about page. Now this is the about page right now. So let me click on the course. So the reason why it's not displaying, I think I've not added the about. Okay, so let me open the about. So open with Studio Code. So this is the about us page. Everything is 5. So about, blog, course, contact, then index. So the about, let me see. I don't think I've added it. So yes, I have not. So now paste, then save. So let me repeat myself. I didn't paste this. I didn't link the about page to the other websites, other pages. That's why it didn't show. So let's go. Let's open it again. Let's open the index.html. So let's see if it has been properly linked. For the home page, to take us to the home page. So for the about us page, click on it to take you to the about us page. For the course page, to take you to the course page. For the blog page, to take you to the blog. As you can see. For the contact us page, to take you to the contact us page. So let me connect to the internet for this to show. So let me start from home again. This is home. About, course, blog. So let me go to contacts. So this contact. So alright, so it has displayed. This is how to link our websites, our pages together. So right now you can see this place here where it says enter your name. So let's say website. So your subject, so message, but if you send this message, you not send right now because we've not added a functionality to it. So for us to do that, let's listen attentively. So for us to do this, we have to add a PHP file. Let's create a PHP file. Okay, so
a new file. So let's say form handler. So form handler dot php. So create file. So let's check the file. So as you can see, this is the file we just created now, form handler dot php. So we'll start with PHP codes like this. So let's duplicate this. Let's duplicate this. This will extract the visitor's email. So here we'll write visitor. Visitor email. So let's duplicate this too. So let's change to subject. It will extract the subject of the visitor. So subject like this. And let's copy this again and change it to message to extract the message. So save, go to the contact page. So this is the contact page. So for this form action, so let's write the name of our PHP. So the name is form handler.php, so that we send the message to form handler.php. So after this, we write the method, which is post. Post. So for this input place, after this text, you write name. Name. So you put name. For the second one also, so name will be email. For the third one, name will be subject. Subject. Then for the last one, name will be message. So this is the full data that we'll receive in the PHP. So let's go back to the PHP file. So for the visitor email, you write email here. For the subjects, put subject. For the message, put message. So the next thing is email from. That's the email of the website. So our website name. So that's our domain name. Email from our website name. So let's say website design.com. Put semicolon. So let's add image subject. So for the image subject, we can write any subject we want, any message we want, equal to. So here you write new form submission. So for the email body, username, then dot slash n to add a new line, full stop, so let's copy this and paste it again. So the name will now turn to email. So here you write visitor email. So in the next line, add subject. Subject, subject, the next one will be user message. So here we'll have message. So we'll add semicolon here so that to stop here. So in the next one we'll add to. So where you want to receive the email. So I'll add my personal email here. So this is where you want to receive the email. So to then put semicolon, then write this headers so from email, from /r /n, then put your semicolon. Sorry, change all this to / this, all this /, then this to /. Alright, so let's add another headers. So now be reply to, reply to. So you have visitor email. So the next one we'll do is, let's write this mail. So to comma email, so that I can send it to the email ID, to our email ID there. So subject, that means to send both subject email body, then headers, then put your semicolon. So save. After that, we add headers, header, then location, so once we'll get where we're receiving this message from is from the contacts.html, right? So that we're writing it here, .html. So after that, put semicolon, not here, semicolon here. So after all this, when you go to the contact page and a user sends a message, it's supposed to go to our, it's supposed to receive the message from our email. So let's see, let's send the message. So it didn't send any message. That's because our website is not yet online. That's one. But let's save. Let me save again. Save. Then the contact us. Save. Okay. Let me connect to internet again. So let me enter the information again. So let's say hello. Subjects, okay. So let me send it, let's see. So as you can see, after sending this, we are supposed to receive a message on our email, but because our website is not yet online, we'll have this message like this. This is what we just entered in our PHP. So you see. So when we have put our website online, a user should send a message, we'll receive it directly on our mailbox. So if you can get to this point of my video, that means you've really had patience and you were able to study it very well and be calm. For you to get to this point of my video, that means it really took a lot of your time and a lot of patience, and a lot of dedication and hard work. So I congratulate you for reaching this point. If you can reach this point, then the next thing is just to upload on the website. That is very easy. So if you get to this point, I can do a video on how to make your websites online. If you want me to do a video of that, give me a comment in the comment section, like this video, and don't forget to subscribe, most importantly, and share my video to other people, so that they can also benefit from what you are benefiting. So that's the end of this video. So this is all we've done, and let's see the output. Click on index.html. Alright, so this is our output. About, course, this is our course, then this is our blog. So any question you have concerning this website, you can always ask me in the comment section. You can always ask me. I'm always here to give you a response and to provide solutions to any problem whatsoever. So thank you very much, and once again, subscribe to the channel. See you in the next videos.